hell? What's up, guys? I'm your favorite Minecraft streamer. Thanks. Stare? What are you staring at? Can OMS end so I can stream regularly? Yeah, OMS has been making me do more stuff offline. Oh well. Thanks resub, Turbear. Thanks resub, Sanito. Thanks resub, Cheesy Peasy. Hey, Nians. More secret tech. No, it's not always secret tech. Sometimes it's just... Sometimes I want to do runs for like a short amount of time and I don't feel like streaming. Like, I was doing some runs yesterday, but I only did like an hour or two of runs, and it's like, I don't know, do I really want to stream? I know you guys would say, yes, totally stream just an hour or two of runs, but I just thought, I might as well just do it offline. Thanks, resub, Hederikia. Yeah, sometimes it's just, I just feel like I might as well just do it offline. Stream 24 hours of runs, no. Subathon when? I am never doing a subathon. Was it gonna be like a 1 hour stream? It depends. I don't think I'm gonna grind this too hard. I probably will just try to get like a 41 and be happy. Which I could theoretically get it not too terribly long. My PB, okay, so my PB has the worst beginning of all time. So I should be able to get runs ahead pretty early on very easily. But also my PB got first try bomb drop, which might suck. Subathon will be May 11th to May 30th, probably. Thanks for resub, Sinton. How are we handling chat May 11th? Yeah, it's just gonna be, I think just one day followers seems good. It worked perfectly fine for Pokemon. And honestly, Pokemon I probably expect to be worse than Tears of the Kingdom. Oh god, that's probably late. Yeah. I need to... Nice. I need to pull out Ocarina faster than that, so that, it doesn't lift off immediately. Yeah, Pokemon chat was super funny, actually, because it was so bad. Because the game was so bad, chat was fine. Animal Crossing town, don't ask. They're all starving. MOT is Mask of Truth. Thanks for reset, Megan. Yes, or Master of Time. If we're discussing top tier ROM hacks. How's no one remade Zelda's birthday for the memes yet? I know that I think Fig was working on it, or I was at least like considering it a while back, because he asked me some stuff about it a while ago, but I think I know he was talking about how it was a complete mess, so it might have been too much of a complete mess to salvage. No, Volv, this was like a year or two ago. Gossips actually don't react to QPA at all. Thanks, resub real Adam. That's a bad angle. That's a reasonable setup. It's decent enough, but I still kind of hate the setup, and I feel like there should be something better. Thanks, reset, Moosehead. Yeah, just interacting with the gossip stone. So you have to do all of your gossip interactions in one go. Yeah, this challenge was actually pretty fun on routing. Probably the most interesting routing task so far. Oh, it came out in 98, yeah. I have to be a Phantom Gam to go back in time, and I have to go back in time for Bottle Adventure. Nice try. Yeah, this is good for, it's weird, but it's good for just having Bottle immediately in initial position, since I don't have fish. Did I find something neat for Task 4 route? I initially found a way to skip magic before other people realized it, and I was going to keep it a secret, but then everyone found out later. So now it's not my special strat. But I did have something special. Although I think I'm still doing a route different than most people. I'm doing a child mushroom strat, then I think most people are not doing this route. But I think this route's good. Oh, come on. Stop dying? No. Don't tell me what to do. Hey, Pancake Turtle, thanks. No. I want to get a Mega Flip there. It saves like 2 seconds. But it's dumb. Thanks, Reset Bingy. So in my PB, I got a first try bomb drop. So I need to hope that I can actually get a quick bomb drop in a good run. Other than the first try bomb drop, my PB was actually pretty bad. Yeah, Mario Kart 64 is bad. Don't choose Mario 60 or Mario Kart 64. I'm glad more people are starting to realize that Mario Kart 64 was not good. Wow. Got the early VC crash today. Thanks for resub, Snow Miser. At least I got it on GZ during practice. That was fun. Should be this one. Yeah. Thanks for 7 raid novice. I mean, considering I got a VC crash so early today, I'm not gonna be I don't think highly of my luck today. Or maybe I got the bad luck out of the way. I don't know which should we go with Gambler's Fallacy today, or that nothing in particular will change? Yeah, it's too bad it didn't happen in a rando. Or it's good that it didn't happen in a rando, depending on which way you feel. It's real. I'm sorry, Gambler's Philosophy, I mean. Yeah, these save states are all in order of my route. So it's easy to find where I need to go. Thanks for resub, Wham Bam, thank you Spam. Thanks for 2 years. I have not been playing it since release. I actually first played it in 2001. But since then, I've basically played it. I played it a lot, even casually, before I started speedrunning. And then I started speedrunning. Oh, whoops, that's not. I started speedrunning in like 06, 07, but I played it a lot casually in the in-between time. Gossip Stone I use is the one outside Forest Temple. Gonna skip ahead. No, I already did a low tad. Now is just runs. Thanks, resub, G-Man. Why die? So I can get Mask of Truth back on B. I did a glitch where I had Hammer on B and then dying would give me Mask of Truth on B. And I need Mask of Truth for the requirement. Thanks, resub, Andy Nick. No, dying does not void the only visit once because you need to reload the area no matter what anyway. Because you can't play Song of Storm. You can't get the big fairy and the small fairy to come out in one visit anyway. So no matter what, you're always required to do at least one reload. Fastest route for Task 3. I think the fastest route for Task 3 was actually TKC's route. But I don't think he won with it, but I'm pretty sure his route was fastest. Capture card, please. His route did, it was swordless, swordless, DC bombs, and what else was it? It was like similar to my route, but did swordless and did Kokiri Forest earlier instead of at the end, and ended with Colossus. Yeah, Task 5 looks interesting. Why is capture card, please? Do I have to reset my Wii? Usually I just have to reset my splitter. Yeah, well, I think that's it. I might end up getting rid of it, at least for Wii. I think I still wanted to keep it for Switch stuff, but yeah. Okay. Okay, real quick, I'm just gonna practice the child section, because child section in my PB was super bad. And then I will get started. Wait, I don't think I can save this. Dude. This apparently might save it. It doesn't look like it. I've tried this strat in most tasks so far, although you might specifically be remembering it in task 1 when I had to do it with sword, which is much worse than with stick. Thanks, resub Rogzo. I guess. Hey, Skater, thanks. That was early. Sometimes it's hard to tell if I pause. If I pause 2 frames early, 2 frames early looks the same as the correct frame. And I have to just kind of guess, did I just go early or was that good? Why don't I just walk where I need to be? Because this trick is very precise. You are not going to get in the right position if you just eyeball it. Which is the case for a lot of OOT tricks. Thanks, resub, guy called Noah. Yeah, the Skulltula is pushing you out of bounds there. I'm trying to get hit by the laser there, not the keys. Pause buffering shoe clip. With no shield, it's worth buffering. Because I get 1 free pause on it anyway, so it's only 1 extra pause. Like, it's not that bad unbuffered, but it's also just there's no point. The time you save is so little, and I'm going for mostly safe strats. Oh my god. Basically anything that's not important to my route overall, I'm going for safe strats just because I just want to do runs and not reset. Seriously? Speaking of reset. Thanks, resub. Cow Marks. That was terrible. Oh wait, really, Juke? Okay, wait, I need to mess with that. Finding Mirror Shield there too. I wish Mirror Shield was that easy to find. Thanks, resub, Ant Venom. Come on. Dude. Oh. Okay, I guess you can... I guess if you're late there, you can just... I assume it's if you get lucky with Skulltular Height. You still save it. Trick doesn't look fun. It's fine with sticks. I'm just bad at it right now. The sword version is really bad, though. This is for getting chews. This is for clipping to bomb chews early. Oh my god, please. Okay, I think it's this? Yeah, okay, I'm stupid. Dude, I knew that and I forgot about it. Okay, that's better. Yeah, the skull to the clip is decently consistent enough, buffered. Like, when I'm messing it up, it's usually because I'm messing up buffers between GZ and vanilla, which is why I'm practicing this on vanilla right now and not GZ. That's my, like, what I feel like is the most common reason is I'm messing it up. Like, once I get used to it on vanilla, then I'm much more consistent. Dude. Yeah, GZ buffering is like very slightly slower. Although I'm pretty sure it varies based on area also. Buffering in general just has a lot of variance. Even in vanilla, buffering can vary based on area, and then I think GZ also has a vary a bit. But I definitely noticed that buffers are in the same place are not consistent between vanilla and GZ. I don't think Way Hover is necessarily the hardest trick in OOT. It's definitely up there on difficulty, but some parts of it are actually easier than it looks. A lot of the difficulty just comes from the length of the trick and not necessarily what you're doing. But it's also kind of difficult to say what's hard. I mean, a lot of the tricks that you would consider harder are like, could consider harder just like super frame perfect things that have like just lots of frame perfect inputs. What? Yeah, the Shadow Temple hover slide to bongo in 0C presses. Although that's also getting in the range of like, it also depends on what is your criteria for hardest trick. It like, you probably want something more like hardest trick that has some kind of real use and is not just arbitrarily difficult for no reason. And also, and even then, you might say like, well, something that is actually in a run that people do and not some made-up category that you made up just for the sake of using a super hard trick. And then is it also the hardest trick period, which just includes all task tricks or hardest trick that is actually viable by a human. So you just get into a lot of what ifs. IDK what ZFG is talking about, but I'm vibing. I feel like that's most people most of the time. Yeah, probably some like float perfect position based SRM thing is probably an answer. Alright, I'm just gonna practice child section one more time and then I'll do runs. I think 3 sub Meteors. Well, one decent, one more decent run through of child. Anything annoying about this task? I have to do West Escape. Well, I don't have to, but I'm fairly sure from my route West Escape is best. And I have to do it with sticks, which means that if I fail West Escape, I have to reset. And so I reset in the beginning fairly often. Thankfully, it's only a minute in. So it's not that big of a reset. I'm not losing that much. But it's a bit annoying. Yeah, deadline's tonight. I was kind of slow buffering. My goal right now my goal is a 41. With a really good run, I could get like a high 40, but I don't think I'd bother. I mean, with only one day, I doubt I could get high 40 in just today. Next task seems interesting since it's actually dungeon based and I like dungeon stuff. It's basically rando doing all the checks in a dungeon. Yeah, you have to full clear one child dungeon and one adult dungeon. Thanks resub GD. I'm sorry, I don't know any Gossip Girl characters. I'm sorry for being uncultured. No, not Ice Cavern or Bomb the Wall. It has to be the main dungeons, the ones with blue warps. So one of Deku DC Jabu, one of Forest Fire Water Shadow Spirit. The bottle's invisible when you're using ISG. If you have ISG active with the bottle, then it just doesn't show up. No, Spirit counts as an adult dungeon. Just because in the vanilla game, or just because in the normal playthrough you're supposed to use Child, does not make it a Child dungeon. Child dungeon is only Deku DC Chavu. Oh, come on. How do I fail this? Which trick do I enjoy confusing first-time watchers the most? When I was doing Hundo SRM, the warping around using my angle was pretty good. Yeah, I miss Hundo SRM too. No, the problem with Hundo SRM now is that with Light Node, it very likely becomes extremely degenerate. It hasn't really been truly routed because no one really wants to bother, but it's probably super degenerate with Light Node, and then I just kind of probably don't want to do it. Light Node is just a more powerful version of SRM. Why degenerate? Basically, Light Node is basically it's a version of SRM where you can modify any RAM address period, any one single RAM address. But what it also means is that some of the setups for it can be float perfect, which means a 64-bit number, perfect to a 64-bit number, which the main one you get free with your file name. You can do like one free Light Node SRM with your file name. That's not too bad, but then past that, you're probably going to be using stuff like position. So like float perfect position setups, which are not good. Sure, nearly any, but we don't need to be technical with it. But yeah, so basically it might require like float perfect setups that would do stupid stuff. Will require rubber bands and 2 controllers. I don't think it's out of the question, at least. Should be the right file. Yeah, okay. Let me start recording. Okay. You missed the intro cutscene? I don't. I've seen enough of it in my time. No, I'm not pro intro. I'm still anti intro skip. I just also realized that I am really tired of watching the intro. I still think rule-wise it should not be allowed, but just enjoyment of the run-wise, it's a million times better. Terrible. Yeah, I played the Missing Link. It's good. Yeah, this especially would be really bad with intro. If I had to watch the intro for this, I'd almost definitely just do a different route. That doesn't have to do West Escape. Honestly, I kind of regret choosing a West Escape required route anyway now, because it is kind of annoying to reset, even when it's only a minute in. Oh. I think your 200-bit sleep region. And my angle got messed up. Nice. Thanks, resub, Transia. There we go. Kind of bad, but whatever. Answer the phone. Hello, who is this? Why are you calling me? This is another one of those bots. To heckle me, dang. You've been trying to contact me about my car's extended warranty. I don't care. No. Well, this is faster than the slow speed one, at least. It could be worse. Actually pretty decent cocos. Unless... oh no. Okay, until the end. I jinxed it. Dude. That was way early. That was really slow. It was really slow, but my PB's even slower, so whatever. What? Why did the BMO stop targeting me? So slow. Dying by fall damage, it might technically be better if the keys takes a long time to hit me, but it'd be hard for me to know like how long the keys is going to take to hit me. And if I guess wrong, it could be really bad. So it's probably on average better to just let the keys do it, my guess. Or I guess I need to double check if that fall damage is a half heart or a full heart. If it's a full heart, it might be good, but I'm pretty sure it's a half heart. Thanks for the resub, Jason. Yeah, I did do the Goober challenge back in the day. It was pretty fun. Thanks, Reset, KDA Scarlet. The Uber challenge is this old challenge from like 2006. It was basically back when speedrun strats were first starting to get discovered. And so it was kind of a challenge to beat the game using some specific speedrun strats and then also some other restrictions like no shield and you have to only use Broken Giant's Knife and some other stuff, and you can't get these items. I think you like couldn't get iron boots, couldn't get something else. But yeah, it was just like an early OOT challenge. It's probably not too difficult by today's standards. Kind of similar to low percent. Oh. Task 5 is 100% completing one child dungeon and one adult dungeon, which means like getting all the chests, unlocking all key doors, stuff like that, going in every room. Spirit counts as an adult dungeon, not both. Secret ideas? Well, if I told you, it wouldn't be secret, would it? Yeah, you just pick whatever 2 dungeons you think are the fastest. Public ideas? The public idea seems to be Deku plus Forest. That seems to be the obvious answer that everyone's going with. At least from what I've seen. Don't make fun of me, I just don't want to reset. Thanks, the reset, King of the Homeless. Okay, yes, child only is my idea for task 5. It seems like people already realize that I would probably be thinking of child only, but yes, I do at least want to experiment with child only for task 5. I mean, I guess I can't blame people for guessing that's probably what I'd do. People know me too well. Yeah, I'm too easy to read, I guess. But that will be what I look into, at least, yeah. Boat hover is child. Unfortunately, boat hover hard requires hover boots. So that's not happening this child. Thanks, Jolin, even though you can't hear me. What is this Japanese? Is there any known way to skip this cutscene? Technically yes, but actually not really. So there is something you can do where you... How did it go again? You had to freeze a timer. Wait, how did this go? It involves Sun Song. I don't remember how it went. It involved both a frozen timer and Sun Song, I think. But basically, it was like a task-only thing where you had to frame perfectly, gain control and play Sun Song while pulling the Master Sword. And it skips the cutscene, but it only skips that Chamber of Sages part and not this part. So you don't even get the full cutscene skip, you only get a partial cutscene skip. And it's like super task only. You still get the medallion. I don't remember if you get the medallion, actually. I think you do. Or no. No, I don't think you do. No, you don't. More or less task only in the low C-Press Shadow Temple. Definitely more task only than that, because the low C-Press Shadow Temple thing, that you could at least theoretically pause buffer. The thing I'm talking about requires mashing faster than a humanly could realistically mash without pause buffering. You have to mash actually 30 times a second, which I don't quite think is possible by a human. Well, actually, no. The game... So the way inputs work in this, the game actually pulls inputs at 60 FPS. It just only visually shows 20 frames per second. But input-wise, it does actually pull at 60, and that's how you have to mash every other actual input frame. That's dead. Dude, I hate this trick. The original trick to steal a fishing rod, I want to say was probably discovered in like 1999. Like the original hover boots method. The one that was possible on non 1.0 versions was, I think, not until like 2008 or something. Seriously? This is bad already. Cool. So normally if I don't waste a bunch of chews beforehand, I would just damage down in the Phantom Ganon fight. But because I wasted so many chews, I'm gonna have to damage buffer over here. Yeah, low C press low tad was very cool even for me. Yeah, low tad, might as well just call it a test. Did that work? Nice. Okay, so what sucks is that from here, my PB is actually pretty good, and it gets good bomb luck. So I have to play very good to PB. Oh, I actually got the Mega Flip. Although it was kind of slow to line up. Alright, need good bomb luck here. Oh no. Oh, this is probably over. Come on. There we go. Just get milk and RBA it. I wish milk was easier to obtain just so you could more easily RBA bombs. Like if you could just buy milk from a potion shop or something, it'd be so good. The only way to get milk is... I think you at least have to wake up Talon at Hyrule Castle no matter what. For like the lowest requirement for milk. My bombs winging through the stone. Actually, the only reason I get bombs is to do action swap, which is the only way to hit it with a magic item without having magic. So what sucks is that if there was a chew only setup for action swap, it'd probably save a lot of time. The problem is I don't know how you're gonna do that. Seriously. Although, I don't know, maybe it would have been good to try to recruit someone to find a setup for chew only action swap in SFM. Because that actually would have saved a lot of time. Well, would have saved a lot of time? I guess it really only cuts out the bomb drop and like 1 RBA. But it would have been... Well, actually it makes my equips much easier. I don't know. Point is, with current knowledge, can't. I got third on task 3. Dude. Run's not dead now. The run, it's dead from PBing, but it's not dead from finishing. I'll at least finish. If I gotta run this far, I'll at least finish it. There is no current place for the task because results aren't up until a week after it finishes. And a lot of people are keeping their time secret. Am I keeping my time secret? As long as you guys don't tell anyone. No, it's not against the rules to stream task. You can do everything publicly or you can keep everything secret. It's all up to the runners how they want to do it, if they want to be secretive or share stuff. Yeah, all you have to do is submit a video to the leaderboard, and the video can be unlisted too, so it doesn't even have to be a public video. Think Secret makes more interesting for the real. Yeah, that's like part of why I've been doing a little bit of secret strat hiding. Is I do want to, if I can, I do want to share something a bit surprising at the end. Won't always be able to do that, but I'd like to if I can. Yeah, like Task 2. Task 2 was great. So I have someone on the side. I don't know about having someone on the side, but I have occasionally been talking to Jolin about some strats. Jolin did help me out with making Task 2 work with a good RBA for the middle of the room. Because if Jolin didn't come up with a good RBA strat, I was going to have to do the worst RBA strat in existence that I don't know if I ever would have finished a run with. No, I can't save this run. I'm just finishing for practice. I don't even know why I have a Mask of Truth split. It's completely pointless. Actually, wait, that's bad, because I sometimes take damage from action swap. Well, usually I don't. 50-50 chance that I die when I try doing action swap. It'd be significantly different if you had to do the Mask as Child. It would be... It'd probably be like at least 10 or 15 minutes longer. Get the fairy first. I don't want to get the fairy first. I probably should. Actually, you know what? I don't even think it wastes any time to get the fairy first. Well, it probably wastes like half a second, but whatever. I could drink the Po, but I think that's slower than just doing fairy first. Thanks for giving a sub, Captain Oblivious. What happens when drinking a Po? You'll randomly either lose a little bit of health or gain a little bit of health. But if you're at 1 heart or less, you cannot lose health. So it's safe for drinking when you're at low health. Cool. Let's try again. Try to suck a little bit less this time. No, it's not that you can only use 1 stone per action, it's that all the actions have to be done to 1 stone. No, you don't have to go up the fairies, you just have to make them appear. Most runners do tend to use mostly a similar route. I think the route I'm doing is different from most people, but I'm not really sure. But typically for most of the tasks so far, there has been like one route that most people do with a few small variations. Yeah, you just have to visit once, although you do need at least one required reload because you can't do the ferry and the big ferry on the same visit. So you'll always need to reload at least once. Danny comes up with these. Danny is the organizer for this. Danny B. Why the visit restriction? I think it's just to make sure that you do it all at once and not in several different portions. Yeah, Danny comes up with everything. The name, the rules, the task, challenge, whatever. Danny's doing it all. No, the once per age part, I'm pretty sure is just like so that you could do it like Mask of Truth as child and Hammer as adult. If you wanted to do it that way. Got the fast one. Liked fire. I like the idea of doing fire in a task, but then when I was actually doing it, it was kind of like, do I really like this? I thought I liked fire, but when I was actually testing stuff, it was kind of getting annoying. Although it might be because I was having to do chew 1/16 hard block skip, which is kind of annoying. I like the idea of doing a dungeon, but I also think the double BA thing is really cool and unique. And I think the double BA thing is more cool and unique than fire would be. Like fire is not necessarily that unique. Like it's cool in general, but it's also in a lot of actual speedruns, while the double BA thing is special to this. And I prefer things that are, oh my god, really? Special to, like, something that would only be used for this OMS task in this very specific situation. No. Bad. Come on. Oh no. Okay, should be fine. Nope. Okay. Sketchy, but it worked out. That movement lets you clip out because the Skulltulas body is pushing you right as you get up against the wall, and right as you get up against the slope, and it ends up just pushing you out of bounds. Dude, I suck at this backflip. I'm not gonna do it anymore. A true clip when climbing. It's just that when you let go and grab and re-grab vines in the air, Link's body clips a little bit into the vines, and it's enough that if you get hit during that time where he's clipping in, you'll just go through the wall. It's a resub, hydrate or dihydrate. Yeah, everything has to be done to the same gossip stone. I'm worried about that Coco running into me while I'm backwalking one day. Like, I'm just backwalking with ISG and the Coco gets right in my way and then yells at me. Yes, this is OOT on the PS5. That's how the quality looks so good. This is ray tracing on. No, I said it was in for RBA. It's for having a projectile. I need some projectile. Either the best ones are either ice arrows, light arrows, or hookshot. And really, and ice arrows for this route just are the best one. Why is Mushroom there again? No one knows. One of OT's mysteries. Dude. Gonna lose a lot of time on this split now. Is motion there in 0.9? I think so. Pretty sure it's there in 0.9. You're always able to play this with no slingshot. It's just the game doesn't check for slingshot when you play it. It just kind of assumes that you should always have slingshot at this point, so it just doesn't bother doing a check for it. Unlike adult archery. Adult archery does have a specific check for it. For bow, I mean. One of the bugs is I had to dupe over the bow, because so even though I have ice arrows, so first of all, when I equip ice arrows, the actual item slot that's equipped is the bow slot, not the ice arrow slot. So when I dupe bugs over it, it puts bugs over the bow slot. And so even though I can equip the ice arrows, to actually use arrows, I need two things. I need a quiver, and I need to be able to carry arrows, or like get arrow drops. And hold on. So the quiver, I RBA Kajiro to get the quiver, and then in order to get arrows, I have to have a bottle over my bow slot, or at least something in the bow slot, in order for arrow drops to appear. So doing that bottle dupe over the bow there will now allow arrow drops to appear in the overworld. I actually thought I'd lose more time. Thanks for resub, RT Rage. And also, in addition to that, in addition to the bow stuff, I also need both of my real bottles free. Because my two real bottles need to be occupied by, one has to be the small Poe and one has to be big Poe. and they can't be in fake bottles, while the bugs can be in fake bottles. Right now I have bugs in a real bottle, but later on I'll transfer it to a fake bottle. Or no, I already did transfer it to a fake bottle. Or no, I will get... I'll get a second real bottle soon. And then that's where the big pill will go. So it's part bottle management, part I need to get arrows. The goal is to do all unique interactions with a gossip stone. That's the simple way. Meme run or actual category? Neither. It's a challenge run for OMS, which is they're challenge runs that last for 2 weeks, where people try to get the best run they can of a certain challenge in that 2-week period. And today is the last day for this particular challenge. I didn't necessarily wait for the last second again, no. Because there was a new strat that came out like only 5 days or so before the end of the task. And so that kind of caused a lot of people to have to reroute, including myself. I did a lot of routing early on, actually. But then because of this, I had to do some rerouting. So... And I did enough the last few days. I haven't been like working on it super hard, but I finished the rerouting that I needed to do, and I've done a decent number of runs. Best time could be, if I had more time to grind this, I could probably get barely sub 41. As it is now, I think I'll just take a 41. Just kind of want to get a 41. What was discovered? Being able to do BA twice in a row to get both Hammer and Mask of Truth, because it was originally thought that you had to choose one of Mask of Truth or Hammer to BA, and because of the restriction of you had to do it all in one go, you couldn't like do it once and then go BA the other item. But now with the double BA strat using temp B, we can have both on B in that one trip. BA is Bottle Adventure. It's the glitch to get different items on your B button. Dude. I'm kind of worried about this. I think this position's bad, but I kind of just have to go for it. Okay. setup. Oh god. I had the worst movement there. Dude. You guys really like counting dudes, don't you? Does that one count? Hold on the bomb RNG, I gotta get the cutscene skip first. Cutscene skip RNG. Brain working properly RNG. Dude. Oh my god. That was terrible. That was the worst buffering I've done in forever for that. Alright, now pray for bomb luck. Not too bad. It's not too bad, but my PB got first try, so I'm definitely still losing time. How many hours in OT do I think I have lifetime? Very many. How many hours have I spent in the room underneath the one where you find the hammer in Fire Temple? Well, for that very specific case, I probably have not spent all that much time in there. Probably like over 1 but under 2 hours is my guess. When was the last time I saw that room? Recently, because of... I had to do Fire Temple, I had to do Fire Temple for my earlier route for this task, and I was looking into things about Fire Temple that may involve that room. Or not involve that room, but I had to like pass by that room. No, not Swag Chew. I need to have 17 chews after this. So that was intentional just to get down to the number I need. Swag Chew sounds like a Pokemon. Sounds like a made-up fake Pokemon. The fake Pokemon you find on DeviantArt. Swagnemite. This is not Lucy Presses. This has many C presses. Definitely more than 6. Why not dot skip? Dot skip I need hover boots for, and hover boots are too far out of the way. And not only that, but also the thing I'm doing is I'm doing 2 bottle adventures together. And for one of them, I'm gonna have Mask of Truth on B when I would need to go past the door. And there's no way to get past the door with not a sword on B. Except for Bug Push, or Fish Push. Which, I'm not gonna do. Coward, yeah. Thought a task could just walk into the door funny. Not quite. Thanks for resubs, Southbridge. It's going alright. Nice. A bonk and a failed song. This is gonna be a terrible split. No, I did it wrong, dude. I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god. It's over. I literally got the right frame, and for some reason I pressed B instead of stick. I'm just so used to... I'm so used to having to press B when I do quick draw there. Literally dumpstered the run in the final minute. I mean, that is the case with this run, because my bomb route is bomb perfect, and I only get one chance at action swap, so... I mean, there always is a chance I just fail it at the last minute. Although, what sucks is that I got the trick, or I got the part of the trick I need, and I just fumbled it. Okay, either way, that was a bad run anyway. That was dumb, though. Yeah, I only have 2 bombs there, so I only get 1 shot at action swap. Yeah, unless I get the legendary 2 bombs. If I get the double bomb drop, then I get some safety. No, I start the timer with my right hand, since I only need my left hand for the control stick at the beginning. And then I have enough time to move my hand back to A for the roll. Thought I used my tongue. Yes, I used my tongue to split and to start my timer. Thanks for giving us a sub, Link's Broken Ankles. Yeah, intro skip is nice. Man. Is this too bad to keep? You know what, that's about as bad as a slow West would be. I'll just keep going. Yeah, today is the due date. I'll just try to go extra quick and bomb of the well. I'll try to get every buffer perfect. Please? This is very bad. Oh yeah, that was decent. When was that strat found? Like early 2021, I want to say. Or no, early 2022. About a year ago. The oldest trick in OOT, probably like Skulltula duping. Or broken stick. Blind Wasteland? I don't think Blind Wasteland was actually before either of the things I mentioned. Dude. Yeah, I've never played a Fire Emblem game. I mean, I was interested in playing a Fire Emblem game because of Melee, since I like Marth and Roy in Melee, and so I was always like, I want to play a Fire Emblem game someday, and I never did. Dude. PB did the exact same thing. What am I doing? What am I doing? How did I backflip there? Okay, well, runs over. Well, not actually over, but at this point, there's no reason to continue. Thanks for the 100 bits, Craig. I don't know. That kind of goes back to the discussion we were having earlier, where I don't really know what the hardest actually viable trick is. Yeah, it ends at midnight EST. Thanks for the resub, Killer Sheep. So I might stream for another 5 or 6 hours. I'm not necessarily going to go up all the way up to the deadline. At least probably not. Thanks for resub, the Angry Crazy. Thanks for resub, Sitting in the Shade. Yeah, the task list is all on OOTmasterseries.com. You can see all the previous tasks. Thanks for the resub, Nintendo dude. And sometimes I don't get what makes the difference between getting the fast and slow version of this. Oh my god. These Cocos are not cooperating. Try to have a run that doesn't have a terrible start challenge impossible. Surprisingly, I never really think about not having D-pad from rando. Like, I don't reflexively try to hit D-pad for Ocarina or anything. Yeah, I do have 15 years of muscle memory not using it, so even just a few months of using it isn't gonna totally wipe it out just yet. Plus, it also has to compete with muscle memory for save stating on GZ. Because GZ save states are also D-pad. As we said near, it's doing alright. Uh-oh. If only my bottle segment didn't suck. This would be nice. Mushroom because the game's weird. We don't know why it's there. It's just, you're not supposed to get there as child. But for some reason as child, there's a mushroom in that chest. And it happens to be good for certain cases. The tasks are not randomized, they're chosen by Danny. Danny creates the tasks. Yeah, it's a hard piece as adult. Well, there's not really any way we could ever find out, aside from asking the devs, who have probably forgotten why by now, or maybe don't even know why. Because, I mean, all we can do, even like code-wise and decomp-wise, all we can do is look at the code and see that it says a chest with odd mushroom, and there's not really more to it we can really find besides that. Oh, come on. Those slingshot seeds are for BA, because I need to have 43 seeds to get Mask of Truth on B. The seed bag just gave me 50, and then I just used 7. Is this the god run? No, this is nowhere near a god run. This is just okay. The only reason it looks so good is because my PB is super bad in the beginning. I don't know, Dry. I remember when we were recording that he was having issue, like he was playing on emulator and we were having issues setting it up or something. But something with that, yeah. Yeah, Danny has made all the tasks. Danny is the sole person organizing everything. Everything about OMS is Danny. Except for the people doing the speedruns and submitting. The mastermind behind it all. I am a mod on speedrun.com OOT. Can't you just look at the mods? Isn't there just a mod list right there? Yeah, you can just use homebrew on Wii to get the Japanese version. I verified my own runs because that was the default option. It was set by default for mods to verify their own runs. Don't blame me. No. Okay. Quick save. That gets... If I fail that once, it's really annoying to save it most of the time. Oh god. Oh no. I literally heard Link die. How does this even happen? Like, how is it actually mechanically possible to hear Link die and not get the cutscene skip? Yeah, I'm gonna die after the cutscene. There's nothing I can blame GZ on. Very cool. Should I even bother continuing this? I'm just gonna do Forest real quick for practice and then reset. Here, I'll try no buffer. It really isn't that hard, no buffer. Except this part. This part's bad, no buffer. Okay, whatever. I find it strange that 2015 to 2018 is so low compared to 2018 to 2021. And yet 2012 to, how is 2012 to 2015 higher than 2016 to 2018? Yeah, I mean, I guess the 2018 to 2021 one sounds right. It's compared to the 2012 to 2015 that is strange to me. Oh, come on. I hate when I get that, when he clips in and then back out. Yeah, I guess it was just a big time for speedrunning in general. Maybe that's it. Why'd I do that? Do I watch VTubers' first OOT playthroughs? I have occasionally looked at casual playthroughs of OOT, and I have occasionally seen VTubers doing them. I don't know about actively seeking specifically VTuber OOT playthroughs. When Switch OOT came out, I was trying to verify if the blue gauntlets thing in Fire Temple was specific to English or Japanese, or was if it was specific to Japanese or not. And I was trying to find clips of other people playing in Japanese, and it was very difficult to find anyone playing OOT Switch in Japanese, except somehow there were VTubers playing it in Japanese. And so I used clips of VTubers playing Switch OOT to verify that the blue gauntlets in Fire Temple on Switch is Japanese exclusive. So thank you, VTubers, for helping contribute to OOT knowledge. Man. Yes, actual research. Come on. Yeah, at least I don't have to watch the intro when I reset over this. Two 15 to 18-year-olds. I guess I'm not popular with the kids these days, huh? Zoomers don't like me. Post more TikToks. Yeah, this is Boomer Central. I'm with my people. Wouldn't that range be millennial? You know someone's a boomer when they think the term boomer is supposed to be literal. The true sign of a boomer. There we go, the fast one. Oh. Super slow. Oh my god. Oh no. That should be fine. Oh no, it's gonna be bad. So slow. Okay, this poll is not fair. Anyone voting a filthy casual is just beaming. When have I ever been a filthy casual on stream? Okay, dude. The rare times I play Animal Crossing or Pokemon on stream. Every now and then when a new game comes out, I'll play it casually, and that's it. And then I do it, oh god, saved. I'll play it for like a week, and then I'll never touch it again. And somehow that makes me a filthy casual. %50 of you guys are alright. I don't know about the other 50% of you. My casual Minecraft stream. I do not plan on streaming Minecraft currently. No plans for it. Not yet. What about maining Steve in Smash? I will not main Steve in Smash either. I have no idea what he's doing. Yeah, I heard he has like some weird hit stun cancel thing that looks fantastic. Actually, you know what? That looks fun to mess with. Maybe I will main Steve just because it looks broken, and I love broken stuff. Hero receive. I actually did main Hero a bit when he came out because I thought his RNG was fun. Not a Young Link main? Absolutely not. I hate Young Link in Ultimate. The links in all Smash games are bad. Don't let Safe Stay hear that. Really? No, I haven't played Hyrule Warriors. I played the demo for Age of Calamity and then never played the game. I don't intend to, but I have been meaning to at least watch the cutscenes on YouTube or something. Because it seems like that might at least be kind of interesting, but I haven't gotten around to that. I'll do it sometime before Tears of the Kingdom. They're not canon. I know they're not canon, but it like seems interesting enough. I at least want to know what's going on. I want to be in the loop. Non-canon fanfic garbage. Become a lore master, yeah. When will the Breath of the Wild stream be? I want to replay it probably starting in like April or so. I'll probably start replaying Breath of the Wild. Yes, it'll be filthy okay, it'll be half filthy casual. I'm at least gonna mess with the glitches. I'll probably like wind bomb everywhere because the wind bombs are easy. So I'll probably still do that, and I'll do some glitch. It won't be pure filthy casual. It'll just be casual-ish. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be a demo for Indigo coming out April. Yeah, I'll definitely play that too. All Korok seeds. Yeah, I do want to do 100% Breath of the Wild. I am gonna try to get all Korok seeds. Yeah, I actually prefer the BIL name much more, but it seems like no one used it. BIL is definitely the better name. Yet another case of a Zelda game having a bad name for a trick. Who's surprised? Oh yeah, that clip. That's still one of my favorite clips ever. Everyone should watch that Breath of the Wild horse clip. Make a short of it at some point, yeah. Although I feel like at this point, with all the clips people have seen of Breath of the Wild, it's probably nothing that special anymore. But when that happened the first time, that was like days after the game came out. It was so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna play on Simu. I know it's gonna be bad for when I have to play Tears of the Kingdom on Switch, but I really want to play it in like 1440p, 60 FPS. Finally using the 4090. Well, actually, I only have a 3070 Ti. But, yeah. I mean, I don't think I have any need for a 4090 right now. $40.90 if I go 4K, I guess, but 4K seems overkill to me. At least for a screen that you're going to be sitting in front of most of the time. Yeah, 1440p seems like the perfect middle ground. Like for a TV, I definitely see 4K, but for a computer monitor, seems like it's not really worth. Yeah, I've messed with Breath of the Wild on Simu at high resolutions already, and it definitely looks super good. Are you serious? Are you serious? Shut up! Shut up! Just use this opportunity to try to grab bombs. No? Cool. Why so mad? Because he's wasting my time and ruining my speedrun. There's nothing more offensive you can do than ruin someone's speedrun. Thanks for the raid, Christy darling. Oh no. I screwed up. I screwed up big time. I cannot believe that worked. What happened? I tried to do a mid-air turn during the hover, and I didn't actually get the turn, but I retargeted anyway, which forced me into a terrible angle, which then caused me to have to waste extra chews to fix it, which led to me being really sloppy. Oh. This is not what the devs intended. Good. I'm gonna do everything that the devs didn't intend. This is gonna be bad. I need to get this cutscene skip in like 2 pauses if I don't want to lose a ton of time. Thanks for the resub, Space Fox. Speaking of, just as I say I need to get the perfect buffers, I get it. And all I did was minimize time loss. Still need to get a good bomb drop. Got the mega flip. Okay, relatively quick. Seriously. Oh my god. I don't even think that saved time out over just rolling. Bad. Yeah, today's the last day. Goal time, probably just a 41. I'll be happy with just a 41. Yeah, I love the beard guy Hess. Yeah, Disparage is a great emote. K-Comrade. I love K-Comrade, yeah. No, I think it's 7TV. I think people are mostly moving away from BTTV and stuff in favor of 7TV for emotes. You gotta stay with the times, man. I don't know why people are switching. I think they're just switching because it's the popular thing to do. I mean, I think 7TV is actually better, but I don't know why because I haven't messed with anything. I just installed it because I got yelled at by someone. I don't know if it was Dry or Wolf. They yelled at me. Someone yelled at me to install 7TV, so I did. Without knowing why. It was you, okay. It's always Dry or Wolf. They yell at me to do anything. Yeah, Vol was the one that got me to, that yelled at me to start doing highlights, and then I think he's the one that recommended Dry. And then Dry did good, and I'm like, alright, sure. Go ahead. And that was like 5 years ago? Dry's been doing this for a while now. Spring 2018. Yeah, so just about, yeah, pretty much just 5 years. Five years as an unpaid intern. Good split. Ignore that. Yeah, just you just get on and off Epona to set up temp B, so that makes it so the game remembers that my temp B button is Mask of Truth, and then when I die later on, it's gonna set Mask of Truth back on my B button. Alright, can I press the right button this time for action swap? If I'm lucky, I might barely be able to get 41 here if I'm fast. Okay, probably can't get 41, but this will be like 42.01 or something. Bad fairy. My backflip arrow. If you look closely at the backflip arrow... Oh man, I did get 41, nice. If you look closely at the backflip arrow, it's actually a flaming arrow. What I did there was a glitch called action swap, where you hold one item in your hand and you attempt to pull out a different item, and it causes like some weird glitched interactions. In that case, it forced me to pull out a flaming arrow that acts as a magic item in order to hit the Gossip Stone for the magic requirement, because if that wasn't possible, you'd actually have to get magic. But thanks to that, you can skip magic. I didn't forget any Gossip Stone interactions there, did I? I got arrow, sword, hammer, action swap, Song of Time, bomb, Mask of Truth, talk, Song of Storms, yeah. Alright, so I got a 41. I don't know if I want to grind this anymore. I kind of am just okay with a 41. But I'm so mad about the Forest Temple section. The Forest Temple section was so garbage. One more for luck. I think, yeah, I guess one more. I'll do one more past Bomb of the Well. But, I'm fine with this. I'll accept this. You have to reload the area no matter what, because it's impossible to get both fairies on the same visit, so you're always required to do at least one reload. For the image being so crisp, I have a Wii that outputs HDMI, and then that also is going through two upscalers. An M Classic, which has like a smoothing filter, and 4K Gamer Pro, which upscales it to 4K, but then it goes back down to 1080p because I only stream at 1080p, but still. So yeah, I do a lot of stuff to get the best image possible. Cable's gotta be so sensitive to touch. Well, I don't know about sensitive to touch, but I have been noticing there have been like every now and then my signal, it goes no signal randomly every now and then. So like there probably is some issue with it. I might end up taking out the 4K Gamer Pro because I think it's causing issues occasionally. And it's the 4K Gamer Pro helps a lot with Switch games, but not so much for this. So I might end up getting rid of it, or at least like only end up using it for Switch. Yeah, it's absolutely required for Pokemon. Dude, I can't believe I played Pokemon for like a week with both upscalers on. Thinking that was just the normal game, and then I turned it off and I saw the game for what it really is, no upscalers. And then I realized that's what everyone else has been playing on. That was a big yikes moment. Well, you can get a the regular HDMI adapters work almost as well. I'd say like a regular HDMI adapter is like 90% as good as an HDMI Wii. The only issue is depending on what adapter you get, it'll either be a little bit too dark or the darks will be a little bit too gray. But otherwise, it's like almost as good. Also much cheaper. Like, I think for most people, an HDMI adapter is plenty good enough. I'm just super picky. My quality matters because for my work. I mean, I don't think my quality is. I mean, I think the HDMI part at least is probably worth it. Like, I think to an extent, higher quality definitely is good for viewers, but the extent I need to go through for it probably does not matter. I probably am going further than I need, but I like it. Making thumbnails would be a pain without this quality. True, I guess. You're welcome, Dry. Got the fest. Are you serious, dude? I'm so mad. Thanks for the sub, Anna Luigi. By the way, is there anyone that thinks the game looks too good, or like does it almost sometimes seem unnaturally good, like to the point where it's bad, or do you think it's like strictly just as good as it can be? No, it's fine, no. Okay. I think there's like a few points that I don't like it, but like 99% of it I think is super nice. Yeah, the thing around the C button kind of sucks, but that's the game itself, and it's just making it apparent because of higher quality, which really sucks. I get angry with an OSSC? Why? What about an OSSC would make me angry? What C button thing? If I tell you, you'll never be able to unsee it. Just don't look at the C buttons. Don't look specifically, very slightly to the right of the C buttons until you forget about me saying this right now. Oh, is an OSSC just complicated to use? Oh yeah, I heard there's like a new RetroTink coming out that might be better than my current setup. I might need to look into that. We need Slippy for OOT. That would be fantastic. Although it'd also probably be a lot easier to cheat. Well, I mean, there's plenty of ways you can cheat in OOT already, I guess. Are you guys seeing it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry you'll never be able to unsee that against the C buttons now, right next to the C buttons. Any progress on the cheat but don't get caught speedrun? Not really. Actually, Danny mentioned something. I don't know if I should mention it, but Danny like unintentionally found something recently that I think could be used for a cheating detection thing relating to GZ. So we like may potentially have a new anti-cheating method. The new OOT anti-cheat. And then on the flip side, I actually realized something that could probably be helpful for cheating recently. That I discovered on accident. But I also probably shouldn't mention that either. Although, it's like in conflict with the other thing. On accident. Yes, of course. Cheating Cold War. I mean, for real, there really doesn't seem to be that much cheating in OOT in general. Or at least, unless maybe we're just bad at finding it, I don't know. But, I feel like anytime there's ever, like, issues with runs in the leaderboard, it's almost always someone just not knowing about something. Or, like, they just forgot something. I have a hard time remembering, like, actual At least in recent times, actual cheaters. Back in the day, there were a few. But I don't remember any cheaters in recent years. But maybe they just got better. Yeah, there was. Yeah, I remember that guy that just submitted other people's runs. It was SVA's PB for OOT, but that guy also submitted runs to like TP leaderboards where he stole someone else's run. And I think there was another game, but I forgot what. But he would just like go to various leaderboards, take someone's run. It was a different person every time, and just submit it as their own. I mean, it's definitely the easiest way to cheat. There's hardly any effort required. You made this, I made this. Really? Don't think this can be saved, but I can try. No. Try putting watermarks on runs. I don't think that's necessary. I mean, this was years ago. This was like 2014, I want to say. This was a very long time ago. Yeah, I didn't want to say 2014 was a long time ago, but unfortunately, yeah. We're all old. Man. Yeah, at this point, this game probably is older than at least a significant portion of Twitch viewers. This turns 25 this year, so... And considering the number of 14-year-olds on Twitch, gotta be a pretty significant number. The average Mario 64 viewer is 15 to 18, not even lying. I mean, I think that's probably part of it because so many of the like super big streamers are streaming it. Same with like Minecraft speedruns, like Minecraft speedruns being a bunch of young kids also makes sense because it's Minecraft. And big streamers speedrun it all the time. Minecraft's becoming a boomer game now. That sounds so weird. That sentence... That sounds like there are English words in that sentence, but it doesn't make logical sense. Yeah, I do think SRM probably turned off a lot of people, which is a shame because SRM is not like the main way people speedrun OOT, but people get this false impression about it. And also, SRM can be extremely, well, can be extremely cool, I guess. Sometimes it's not, yeah. Is it possible to mod Majora's Mask Goron roll into OT? Now it is. In fact, well, not Goron, someone has essentially modded Zora into OOT. In the upcoming Indigo ROM hack, there's an item that essentially acts like Zora Mask from MM. Spoilers? I mean, it's public. It was on a public video. The next time I'm routing an OMS task and I come to the conclusion that a bottle route and or an ocarina route and a no ocarina route are really close in time, I am going to take the no ocarina route so I don't have to bother with this. Nice try. Who is Sig? Please be trolling. If you really don't know, Sig is Siglemic, a Mario 64 speedrunner who was very well known in like the 2012 Twitch era. Yeah, Joviar. If you mean like equip swap to use Hammer as child, yeah, that's allowed. Although it's not quite what I do in this route. Yeah, splits feel required now, but I remember a time when like splits were the new thing, and there were a lot of people that just didn't want to switch to the new thing, which is so weird to think about. Oh, come on. Land fair plus W split. Yeah, I remember having to run 2 timers at the same time and only have one on stream. Because one looked presentable and the other one looked ugly, but actually had good information. Oh, dude, the splits on the right versus splits on the left debate. I remember that. Splits should always be on the left. Yeah, splits on the left is objectively better because if you're looking... So, my argument for when people were actually arguing this is when you're watching a stream, there's 3 things you're looking at, right? There's the game, the splits, and the chat. And if you're going from the splits to the chat, you have to... Your eyes have to cross the entire game screen. Oh my god, please. With the game screen being the most important thing that you're going to be watching the most. No, what are you... Oh my god, please no. Dude. I avoided breaking the stick somehow. Oh yeah, or no, it wasn't eye trouble. It was, yeah, it was the fact that you're looking at the splits the least amount of time. And if you have to like, wait, what was how was this, how did this go? I don't even remember how I was supposed to explain it anymore. Whatever, you get the point. Splits on the left side is better. Optimizes eye movement. Yeah, gameplay in the middle is better. Flash Media Encoder. I actually never used Flash Media Encoder. I just remembered people complaining about it. My first time streaming on Ustream, I just used the like built-in webcam feature of Ustream that just said like click to connect to your webcam or something. Which is probably even worse. I had a webcam, a like 144p webcam. Probably about 10 FPS also. Thanks for giving us the Lorfix. Oh yeah, I remember that runner guy. Yeah, the video of him running to the library to .done, that was great. I think there was a Riverman. It is an interesting speedrun. I had the wrong angle. Remember when I said I was gonna do one more run past Bomb of the Well and then I haven't gotten out of Bomb of the Well yet? And that was like an hour ago. I don't think it was an hour ago, but it was a while ago. Oh my god. I cannot believe that worked. The Lucky Gossip Stone is the one in Sacred Forest Meadow, right outside Forest Temple. The way I got signed to CLG is, one day I just got a Twitter DM from Tafo. If anyone knows Tafo from the Melee scene, the stats guy, I mean, I guess he's not around as much anymore there, but he joined CLG like not too long before this, and I just got a DM from him on Twitter, and I was like, why is the Melee stats guy DMing me on Twitter? And then he was actually asking me if I wanted to join CLG, and I was like, yeah. And then I was on CLG. Yeah, Tafo's great. Really? Just try it anyway. It'd be a miracle if that clipped. Yeah, Volvo, I was about to say that there's no way you haven't watched at least an OOT run at GDQ in 10 years. But yeah, I know a lot of people don't watch much GDQs nowadays. I still will occasionally watch. I'll check for games that I like and might watch them. I watched a few at the most recent one. Yeah, I mean, they still, plenty of people are still watching. People definitely exaggerate when they say they don't like GDQ and stuff. There's still plenty of people that watch GDQ, but yeah. I know there are a lot of people that don't watch as much anymore. GDQ needs to be about stealing money and not charity. That's a 5-head idea. Yeah, I bet Breath of the Wild Runner is gonna be so sad in 3 months. I mean, hopefully there's still plenty of new stuff as well. I think there will be. OG 100% NSR GDQ was your first exposure to speedrunning. Nice. That seems like a good run to get started. Hope you liked it. I mean, I assume you did. That's still probably my favorite run that I've done at a GDQ. That run went pretty well. And it was also the last possible time I could do that run because NSR got ruined by SRM right after it. I was surprised when other speedruns were less insane, yeah. Whenever I want to submit to GDQ, I always end up trying the less common OOT speedruns to submit to GDQ. Since I want to show something a bit more out there. Oh, that's bad. Oh, it worked. Everyone's seen, you know, everyone's seen Ganondorf, everyone's seen your typical OOT tricks. Gwei hover. I was thinking if I do another run at a GDQ and I do another glitch exhibition, I was thinking I might at least demonstrate Gwei hover as a glitch exhibition. Obviously I wouldn't go through the full thing. I'd probably just like start explaining it and then I get to the point where I'm like, okay, now I have to do this for 25 minutes. And then let the audience laugh, give them a little haha. And then I'll be like, okay, actually I'm just gonna skip it with save states so you don't have to worry about that. So you don't have to watch all that. This is how I ruined a category. Planned laughter. Already planning another 5-hour glitch video. I guess. Man, am I gonna have to remake that video every few years? There's already a good number of things I need to add to that. QPA. I think the video did include QPA, but it was a very short QPA section that could be a lot more in depth. And there were a lot of things that I like had to do a very brief explanation of just because it was already so long. I didn't even do GIM in that video. I just decided like GIM was too long to talk about while being not like the time it takes to talk about it versus how interesting and meaningful it is was just kind of not worth it, so I just skipped GIM entirely. If I submit random to GDQ, how many glitches will I have to explain? Well, I'll have to explain a random number of glitches, actually. It'll be random what I'll have to explain. I mean, I'd probably have to, I mean, the obvious ones, you know, Mega Flip, ISG, Hessing, all those basic ones, Equip Swap. I mean, I'm not gonna go over every one, but probably a bunch of dungeon-specific stuff that could be more interesting. I think I'll probably submit it for a GDQ next year. Not this coming SGDQ, because it's too close to, I think it's too close to Tears of the Kingdom coming out, but I think next AGDQ I might submit No Logic Rando. Come on. When's the bottom of the world revisit? Right now. I'm going to the bottom of the world right now. But Breath of the Wild, I plan on replaying probably in April. Pretty decent. You don't get that trick. Basically, the Skulltula corpse is pushing me out of bounds. I just have to get it lined up in a very specific way so that it pushes me through the wall at just the right time. If you pull off tricks without pause buffering, each pause buffer is about 2 seconds. So 2 seconds per pause. I mean, it's hard to get an average number of pause buffers per run, but it also depends a lot on how hard the tricks are. But like in this run in particular, if I didn't buffer anything, I'd probably save 45 seconds, I want to say. But there's some is realistic to cut out, some is not. Like doing the Skulltula clip in Bomb the Well unbuffered, totally not realistic. Doing Forest Temple Hover unbuffered, I can. If I was running this for more than a few days, I'd probably be doing that unbuffered already. Forest Medallion cutscene skip unbuffered, no. So there's some things that are realistic and I'm just playing it safe. Some things are just some things there's just like if you try to do it unbuffered, you're just gonna fail it. I used the Sacred Forest Meadow Gossip outside Forest Temple. Which is probably going to be the one that basically everyone uses. In this route, it's almost guaranteed to be the most optimal one. Just because you have to beat... If you have to beat Forest Temple no matter what, if you're doing double BA... So you're going to have Minuet. And you're probably not going to have other warp songs. That's probably all you're gonna do. How long does it take to memorize a route? It's hard to answer that because it depends on multiple things. Like, how long is it? If it's like a short run like this, I can probably memorize it in a day. But also, I do a lot of routing myself, and routing naturally is gonna help me memorize the route more easily. But also, routing takes much longer than just memorizing a route. So, like for this, it took me a few days to test everything and route everything, but I could memorize it, like, but by the time I was done testing everything, I had it, like, very well memorized. Thanks for resub, Marcelin. I mean, that could have failed in worse ways. I could have grabbed a ledge. In fact, I've never really seen it fail like that. That was very unusual. Yeah, I'm very surprised I didn't grab the ledge there. That's an interaction I have not seen. Okay, so this'll be my last run. Since I said I just wanted one more run past Bomb of the Well. So just gonna try to make this run not suck. Last run today or last run of my career. I mean, this is probably my last run of this particular challenge of my career. I don't think I'll ever come back to this for any reason. But I will do other speedruns in the future for sure. But yes, I am probably retiring from Gossip Girl speedruns forever after this run. Which task has been the most fun so far? Probably task 2, because that was the run where I had the secret strat of the shadow boat hover. Which, it was also extremely stressful and also painful, but it was also really fun. Figuring out how to get everything to work with that strat and getting to show it off. This is probably, minus new secret strats, this is probably my favorite task so far though. Like, Specifically relating to the challenge itself, I think this task is nice. In fact, I actually kind of think task 2 might have been the worst task itself. But I just like the idea that I had for it. He hated it. If I didn't find Boat Hover, I probably would have hated it, yes. Do I think I could have gotten away with the Skulltula drop? I think if I kept the Skulltula drop secret and Danny couldn't have a ruling on it before the task is over, I think it would have been unfair to disqualify me on it because I did follow the words. I did follow the exact wording of the rules, but I think it was fair to ban it mid-task. It definitely goes against the point of the task. But I think if there was no possibility for a ruling to be made on it, I think it would have been unfair to DQ me from it. No, I didn't get DQ'd because, again, it got banned mid-task, so I couldn't even do it. Skulltula drop thing, for task 3, the goal was to drop bugs on all of the soft soil patches. And the wording of the rules was just that so that it made the jingle. And the purpose of that is just to say, like, if for some reason the bugs get unlucky and they don't actually make the Skulltula come out, it doesn't break your run. Like, it's fine if the Skulltula doesn't come out. It's fine if the Skulltula doesn't come out as long as the bugs are close enough to make the jingle that suggests that the Skulltula could come out. But what I found is that in Gerudo Valley, if you stand on the exact coordinates, on the exact XZ coordinates of where, basically exactly above the soil patch in Gerudo Valley, but on the higher ledge, it still makes the sound. And so my thought was, when I found it, is that, oh man, this is a big time saver for this task. Because then I don't have to go all the way back to, I don't have to go to the bottom of Gerudo Valley and then back up. But then Danny came in and said, okay, that's not really supposed to be how the task goes, so no. Which is fair. It absolutely does go against the purpose of the task. Don't be mad at Danny. I think, as much as I would love to have done it, I think it's a fair ruling. Task 5 could be pretty interesting. I think task 5 should be pretty neat. Danny said he was working on the idea for OMS, I think as early as like 2021. I think he said like working on the early stuff in like 2021, most of it 2022, like second half of 2022. I think he said something like that. What if one of the tasks required Wayhover to be optimal? That would be great. However, I find it hard to believe that a 40-minute trick would be optimal. If one of the tasks is Gwei Hover, then I thank Danny for the free win. But also, why? That was good. Is Sun the fastest song to get? In a vacuum, Sun Song is probably the fastest song to get. In the context of most speedruns, no. Like in this task, Sun Song would be pretty out of the way compared to other things you need to do to complete the task. Although I did originally have a route that was planning on getting Sun Song. It was when I was still keeping the magic skip thing secret, but double BA wasn't found yet. But even then, the Sun Song route ended up not being as fast as I wanted it to be. Japanese is for faster text. Nocturne actually isn't too bad when considering RBA, because you can just RBA poach yourself for Nocturne. The worst one is probably Requiem, really? Requiem or Saria's song. Because Requiem you can't RBA, you have to go all the way to Colossus for it. Saria's song, you need to activate Zelda for it, which is pretty bad. I guess Song of Storms is bad if you consider the need to become adult bad for it. Okay, that was super good. This has been a very good Forest Temple split. Got the fast strat on PG too. Aside from, if I didn't, the only downside is that I buffered the hovers, which I don't really need to. Honestly, I probably should have just not buffered them, considering I'm happy with my current time, but whatever. My goal time was 41, so I got my goal. This is actually going to be my last run, regardless of how this goes. This was just like a bonus run. Alright, not perfect buffers, but good enough. Alright, it's all up to the bomb drop. Bomb decides the run. No, I missed the mega flip. Missing the mega flip was just RNG minute. Come on. Oh my god. I love this. Is this real life? There we go. If I'm lucky, maybe I'm not behind. I don't think so. I'm probably still behind. No. And I'm almost out of chews. I can't waste either of my chews now. I can't fail either of these. Alright, yeah, I'm behind. Whatever, I'll try to see what this run would have been. I'll finish it and just try to see what it would have been if I didn't have the worst luck. I'll just try to go for a moral PB. The only reason I'm doing OI there is it just saves a pause to not equip Ocarina. Considering I already have bottle in my hand. Seriously. I missed the beard guy Hess. This run didn't deserve the PB anyway. I was almost Hessing the wrong direction. Yeah, pretty much everyone good that runs on VC uses an ESS adapter. Most asked OT question of all time. Probably why is it in Japanese? Surprisingly, I don't see Why Do You Walk Backwards as often anymore. I think it was probably... Why Do You Walk Backwards was probably more common a long time ago, but not so much anymore. Yeah, Pose can only go in a real bottle, so one of the 4 main bottle slots can't go in any duped bottles. How does the game know the difference? When it's specifically checking for specific item slots, which is the 4 bottle slots. Like when it sees like, okay, you want to buy a bottled item or you want to get a bottled item, do you have room for a bottled item? Check these 4 bottle slots because of course those are the only slots that should have bottles in them. Oh, nothing's there. Okay, so you can have this bottled item. Are you big in Japan? I don't think I'm big in Japan. I know I have some Japanese viewers, and then there's a handful of Japanese OT speedrunners that know me, and then I've seen occasional Japanese viewers. Yes, I'm a big celebrity in Japan. Yeah, RTA in Japan is really neat. I try to support RTA in Japan when they're on. I like watching Zelda speedruns on there because whenever they do a glitch or something weird, I see them spamming some things. I see them spamming certain Japanese characters. I don't know what they mean, but I assume it's like similar to question mark, question mark, question mark. No, not www. I know that. I know that's what they spam for laughing. Did I forget the Mask of Truth split again? Why do I even have that split? If I was gonna do another run of this, I'd probably just remove the split. The Voidless Prelude strat? That requires Sunsong, and Sunsong's too slow to get. I did have a route that got Sunsong a while ago, but it didn't end up being fast. No, no, whatever. Actually, no, I can't. Whatever that. I need to. Oh, okay. Well, the run's super over. I have to do Song of Time before the explosion, and I messed up. I actually should have used an arrow, not hammer, but whatever. Not like the run mattered anyway. Whatever. Show Breath of the Wild with and without 4K Gamer Pro. Okay, give me a sec. Don't say it. Okay, I won't go yet because I'm gonna. Volvo wants me to play Breath of the Wild. But yeah, I'm done with. I guess I'm done with this task. I'm happy enough with 41. 41's probably good enough for top 4. So I'll take it. I'm sad. Dude, this would have been pretty nice if I got a quick bomb drop though, but oh well. You have to reload this. You have to reload the scene no matter what because of the fairies. You can't get both fairies on the same trip. I think 3 sub Chowser. The results are a week from today. So next Sunday. Alright, anyway, here, Volv wants me to go show Breath of the Wild real quick. Just a sec. Hi, welcome to another stream where I obsess over quality. Hold on a sec. Do you guys have audio? I don't have audio. Oh, it's because I'm dumb. My digital foundry review of Breath of the Wild, yeah. Okay, this right now is with... Hold on, I need to follow all the wires and figure out how my setup is right now. Okay, so this is with 4K Gamer Pro on and M Classic on. Let me turn both of them off. Or you just walk into this is a quality test stream. Okay, I should probably go somewhere else. Where's a good place to check quality in Breath of the Wild? Maybe Zora's Domain? Is this it? Which one's Zora's Domain? Central Hyrule? Okay. I'm showing off my upscalers. Showing how good or not good it is for Switch. Literally anywhere but the desert. Yeah, I was specifically trying to get out of the desert because that's terrible for quality testing. Also, is the game loud? Okay, I feel like this shot is probably good for quality testing. Is this? Yeah, this should be nice. Game's a little loud. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so this is with both of them on. So now I'm gonna turn only the 4K Gamer Pro on minimum settings. So this is the lowest setting, which I'm looking at it on a smaller screen, but I think it's already noticeable there. Did you guys notice it? All right, now I'm gonna turn on highest setting. Oh wait, it's not. Oh yeah, it's already on highest. Okay, yeah, this is on highest setting. A little sharp. Does it look too sharp? Okay, so now I'm gonna turn on M Classic. So this is with M Classic on and 4K Gamer Pro on. What do you think about this? Now it looks nice. Yeah, so it is a bit brighter. 4K Gamer, or no, M Classic does actually use what's it called? Full color range. So it does end up looking a bit brighter. No, not HDR. So, and again, this time I'll turn both off. I'll turn both off again. So this is with both off. This is base Bomb of the Well. No, no upscalers. Now I'll turn them both on again. Oh wait, no. Hold on. That was with M Classic on. I forgot. I changed the setting wrong. Oh, that okay. That had M Classic on. This is with M Classic off. Right here. Sorry, that was me being dumb. This eye doctor is terrible. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is base. This is base game, no upscalers. And now I'm gonna turn it back on. And this is with double upscaler. So this is with max on the 4K Gamer Pro. I could just do it minimum settings. Here, I'll turn it to minimum settings if it looks too sharp. Show Pokemon for more dress effect. Yeah, I'll show Pokemon in a sec. Okay, so I'll do just M Classic then. So here's M Classic, no 4K Gamer Pro. Best one. So you guys actually think M Classic alone looks better than with 4K Gamer Pro? Okay. I'll mess with it. Okay, let me show Pokemon. Unfortunately, I gotta play Pokemon again. Oh, dude, no, shut up. Oh my god, please stop. Not even the Switch wants to play Pokemon. Okay, so it's actually a really big difference maker in Pokemon. As you might expect from a game that looks like this. Shocker, yeah, I know. Where even am I? Okay, can I go in an area where I don't have the glitchy sandstorm effect? I'll just go here. Pokemon again. I'm sorry, I promise this is only to show how bad it is. So it's fair. Okay, so this is with M Classic on. What happens when I turn this off? Yeah, the walking. Alright, so this is base game. No upscaling. And then here's M Classic. Plus 4K Gamer Pro. Yeah, that's docked. That's what the game looks like docked. And this is with upscalers. It actually looks almost passable. At least when you're not looking at those textures over there. Those textures. Get a nice close-up view of these textures real quick. Actually, these are better than usual. Or not better than usual, but these are not the worst. Yeah, let me show just M Classic. Alright, so this is just M Classic, no 4K Gamer Pro. And then, let me turn it off again. And here's the base game again. Yeah, it's not great. I will say what is great is these guys. I love Tandem Mouse and Mousehold. I think I heard there was an update supposed to come out soon. I don't know if it's actually out yet. Okay, anyway, I hope you enjoyed your visit to the eye doctor. So I'm probably done for now. So thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed my last minute OMS runs. I'll probably do task 5. Task 5 looks interesting, so I'll probably mess with that. So I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.